Hello? Oh, there we go. Now it works. Alright. Hello, everybody. Good morning, good evening, good afternoon. Hope you guys are doing good. Oh! Alright, I think we're good. Yeah, we're good. Peek down. Ugh. Oh, okay. So I did do everything here. I just gotta do the AR kit stuff. Okay, great. Well, I'll do the eyes, star, eyes, heart. Oh my god, why is she meowing so much? Chicken? Oh. No music? Wait. Oh, you all got fucked up for some reason. I'm sorry about that. Yeah, is it fine? Oh, that's so weird. I guess my OBS settings got fucked up. Okay, it's fine now. Perfectly and see, you're dude. Up, 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 up. Upura, why are you fucking doing this to me? What do you want? Chat doesn't show on stream. Yeah, it takes like a while here. So now you can see it. Thanks, by the way. For what? For obviously trying to help me out. Wanderer, what up, Wanderer? That are you working there? What's the quality of the texture? You mean the resolution of it? It's 2K. Transparent texture is usually 2K because there's not a lot of crazy details on it. And there's not a lot of things in general that I need on transparent texture. I feel like those more. Okay, thanks, no problem, dude. I need actually. What up, Izumi? Izumi. Learning live to do model rigging right now with all your streams. Oh, yeah, that's pretty cool, dude. Funny thing is, if not 3D modeling, I would probably end up doing live 2D rigging as well eventually. Because it's actually something that I would be interested in. The only problem with live 2D rigging is that you really have to be one of the best in order for people to even consider coming to you, basically. And I feel like it's a shit ton of work. I don't know. It's just a shit ton of technical work that I am not a big fan of overall. Atlanta, Georgia. Alright. Can do AR kit now. Where's my AR kit stuff? There. Nhà nhé cổ, what up nhà nhé cổ. Right. That's really surprising. Quite often, the music on your streams falls into my taste. Well, I just listen to everything, to be honest. I don't know. I mean, that being said, this is just a YouTube mix, but it's like a mix based on like music that I like. So I guess like it's like partially me, partially YouTube just being good with its algorithm when it comes to doing like the, because like for example like the 21 Pilots, that's something that I used to listen a lot, right? And then same, like not quite same with Muse. I do come back to it from time to time, right? But right now it's giving me this mix basically. But yeah. What I'm trying to say is like it's not just me, you know. Although like I guess like I partially affect the algorithm. Is it right on spot? The thing is, like, as far as music goes, I swear to God, I just sometimes have like some sort of an itch, you know? It's like some sort of like an itch for a specific type of music, right? And in this case, it was Muse because I don't know why, but it just like scratches my brain in a certain manner, their music, right? And like I right now at least I really liked it, right? Oh wait. Left towards right. Oh, it's like inwards movement. I'm dumb. And then recycling. Yeah. It's not even a live phase, it's more so like a seasonal phase, you know? One phase that I did not get back to though, I will say, is the Linkin Park music. Even though I used to listen to that a lot, I don't know why, but I just haven't gotten back to it. Like, there was not a time where I was like, okay, I want to listen to a bunch of fucking Linkin Park songs. Although, like I said, when I was in university, for example, like when I was in my early 20s, I used to listen to a shit ton of it. It's still crazy to me that a lot of people don't know that Chester, like Linkin Park's solist, actually like ended his life. Boop, 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 boop. Alright, that looks good. That looks good. All right, we're good. It was a big news, so even though I didn't listen to it at the moment, I knew about it. Yeah. I'm just saying that like some people still don't know that. I think my wife, for example, like only recently, not recently, probably a couple months ago, I told her that she was like, wait, what? Really? Ours died at the time, so it was straight. I think a lot of it was COVID. Let me check there. Oh no, it was July 2017. 2017. That was before COVID. Yeah, it was 2017. Huh. I know like there was like a time where like a bunch of artists were just dying from like overdosing and shit like that. So I'm not sure. Bro, at this point, seems like some sort of a cult, dude. They signed up with the devil. I actually would not be surprised if like a lot of these artists, while not necessarily signing up with the devil, right? They signed up with some sort of like some shadowy Hollywood org, basically, right? That PRs the shit out of the singers, but they basically need something in return, right? And it's not money. Or maybe it is money, it's just that simple. It's like how in like streaming scenes, there are some orgs basically that are doing almost everything for you to PR the fuck out of you to get you popular, right? But then in return, you have to like obviously pay them, right? Like a portion of your income. Hyped hell a lot in my place, and I think it was last death I was aware of. After that, it stopped hyping in my reach. Hyping? I mean, I would not call it hyping, but I get you. XXX Tentacleon. I'm just Skull. What up, Mr. Skull? You doing a new streak? Or not really? No, Sag. It's alright. I understand. I can do this much again. No, it's alright. It's alright. I actually like last thing I want you to is to be stressed out. It's alright. Alright. Mouth and jaw. Oh boy. Let's try doing this. Jaw forward, left, right, open, close, funnel, pucker, left, right, left, right, left, right, left, right, left, right, left, lower, upper, left, right, left, right, left, right. Okay, we're good. I'm not sure why jaw forward is even like necessary because it basically does nothing, but okay. Well, did any of you see Unreal Engine's face tracking tech? And it's only done with a fucking webcam, which is even more crazy. You didn't? And I got presentation back today with corrections. Oh yeah? Wait, does that mean that you're gonna be done with university? Yeah, that's good. They grow up so fast. Ooh. What you gonna do next? You got any plans? Jesus Christ, Giga Chad. This one is so weird, but like you kind of need it like that because it's the interaction. Weird, but that's how it works. Like even here, like look how fucking weird it looks here. It says that the mouth should be open, and then an open mouth, only the mouth should close, so it's fucking weird. But again, that's how it's supposed to be. So the mouth open, and then close. I guess the only thing is gonna be like probably move it down a little bit more. Yeah. Free as a bird. Free as a bird in a cage. Okay. That was probably a good way of saying it, sure. Oh, did you see the operation that Ukrainian government did, Skull? With the fucking Call of Duty drones. That was crazy. At first I thought it was like some bullshit. Cause I was like, okay, like yet another just trying to sting a bear in the butt, right, type of thing. But no, it was actually like pretty fucking big. That's crazy. Cars with drones, yeah, cars with drones. I think we should wait for response sometime soon. Yeah, there is gonna be response. That's the only downside, obviously. But I mean, that's just war, right? I actually we had like some propagandists talking here as well. How like Ukraine doing this basically is that they are putting Ukrainians in danger because of retaliation. But I think that that's a very shitty mentality to have. It's like, well, your enemy, if it's destroying you, it's gonna destroy you regardless. So to say that, oh, like, at least we shouldn't touch it to not getting more angry, so like it's not gonna destroy us as much, is just stupid, I feel like. It's very fucking stupid. It's a good, like, sort of like kissy thingy. Yeah, I like that. I like that. Whereas like anime face goes. Alright. Mouth left. Read that they worked on it for 1.5 years, but doubt this look will work twice. I don't fully understand how it worked the first time and what will happen to truck drivers that drove it. Well, they were Russian, so who gives a shit? They're probably gonna be detained and there's gonna be a lot of questions. There is a very, oh, is it like this one? No, it's not. It's like a smear, like a thumb smear or something like that. I could swear. It's thumb? No, it's not. There is a, is it nudge? Oh yeah, it's nudge. Oh, this one is so good. Look how good this tool is, dude. It's sort of like smearing, but like you're smearing mesh. Oh yeah, like whether it was worth it or not. I mean, the problem is like this, right? Like you're being destroyed regardless, right? So we actually had like a similar talk like a while ago. I was talking about like, imagine like you're some sort of like a Slavic village basically, right? In like northern part of like nowadays Belarus, for example, right? And like if you know like a little bit of history of those times, you would know that those areas were constantly invaded by Vikings, right? And they would pillage those villages, they would kill the people there, all that shit, right? So my question is, like, if you're like a guy living in a village and you see that the enemy is coming, right? Like, what would be your best case scenario? Fight and you're gonna die anyways, or not fight but you're gonna die anyways, right? So which one is it? Because if you fight and you're gonna die, you will be able to at least like kill some of the attackers. So for them, their attacks are no longer gonna be worthwhile basically, right? So I feel like it's the same situation with Russia, right? For Russia, it has to be not worth going to war with the other countries, right? In this case, with Ukraine again. But obviously it's not just that, there's like a lot of like other political shit is going on as well behind the scenes that we don't know, we normal people don't know. There's a lot of there is a lot of economic shit is going on. Like, let's be honest, like Europe still wants to benefit from Russia, right? They don't want to completely get rid of the Russian oil, right? Because it's cheap for them. Also, Europeans, at least right now, they're very utilitarian. They don't really give a shit about who's gonna die more. Is it gonna be Russians or Ukrainians? For them, it's like same shit. I feel like Europeans right now are playing the long game, which is they're just trying to dry out Russian army in Ukraine. That's basically what they're doing. The only question that I have is, I wonder if Ukrainians are aware of it. Like, are Ukrainians themselves aware of it? Because that's how it seems like at the very least, right? I might be wrong on this, but I don't know. Yeah, that's good. I kind of forgot that Blender Sculpt Tab exists recently. Yeah. Charles, what up, Charles? What up? Not much, Mr. Charles. How you doing? The problem with this whole war is that it kind of demonstrates it was a demonstration of permissiveness. The war is a tool for development and no one is going to do anything to you. Although we're supposed to be moving towards more diplomatic solutions. Well, I genuinely, like, I don't know. I think the problem is that, and again, I might be wrong on this, but I really think that the biggest player in all of this that dropped the ball at the end of the day was, sorry, not US, Europe. Europe one that dropped the ball the most in this whole thing. because if Europe actually showed like resilience and actually, like, instead of like saying that like, oh, the war is not gonna happen, the war is not gonna happen, instead of that, they were keep saying that like, if the war is gonna happen, NATO is gonna be part of this war and we're gonna destroy, like make more drastic claims, right? I feel like this war maybe would not have happened, because the problem is a whole West was talking about how the war is not gonna happen. Western news, right? European news. But then the war happened and they were talking about how it's gonna end in 3 days. Like, I think that the only reason why Ukraine didn't fall, it's predominantly Ukrainian people themselves. Like, not anyone else. It was not US, it was not Europe, because, like, again, all Western news were talking about how this war is gonna end in 3 days, and it didn't. Makes you think, right? How do you know that expression you need? Right here. I have it on my other screen. You just don't see it, obviously, right? But there is like a whole website of this stuff. There. It's Apple development, because the technology is like still Apple's technology in a way, right? And basically this website has all the shape keys, or, well, yeah, shape keys as well, but also sort of like examples, right? I mean, I'm now used to it at this point, like what I need to do, right? And how I need to do it specifically for an anime model. But I just use this as a pointers, right? Also to copy the names of shape keys, right? It's easier that way. So what I do is like I go through this list, right? I do something like this. I open up multiple pages and then I go through them. Like, I do this one, finish it, close this page. Do this one, finish it, close this page, and so on and so on and so on, basically, right? So yeah, that's what I do. I obviously, the face that you saw earlier is like more humanoid face. It's more realistic. So I have to still sort of do like a anime version of it, right? So I do that. And yeah, it works. Yeah, that's fine, because the dimple is basically an empty shape key. Thank you so much. No problem, dude. Towards the inside of the area. Oh yeah, gotta ask this person. Dibby-dibby-dib. Could you describe movement of the lower lip towards the inside of the mouth? Good. Upper lip towards the inside of the mouth. It's funny you typed an emote, Skull. The other day we're coming back home, and like near our house, there's like a area where it's sort of like it sort of looks like a dead end, but it's not really, right? It's still like it's not super active area, but you know, people still go through there. We go through there as well every evening, right? There's also like a gate that you have to open with a special like key, right? And you know, I'm like electronic key, right? That you press the thing and it opens up. Anyways, the funny thing is like we were coming back home the other day, me and Dunphy, right? And as we came in, upper lips was inside. Okay, I did this. What did I? Mouth roll. Okay. And as we came in, I looked to my right, and in a corner there are like couple dudes. And they're just like, I knew what they were doing. They were smoking pot, right? They were smoking weed. But the funny part is like, as I was walking by, first of all, they got very like shy, right? Because they're like, oh no, somebody saw us, right? But then the other thing was that, and why it was funny, is because they were just choking there. I don't know what the fuck they were smoking, but those motherfuckers were choking so hard, dude. It was so funny. Lower lip. Don't smoke weed, by the way. At least until you're like 20 something, alright? 25. 25 is like okay age at that point. And even then, you know what? If you're gonna smoke it, do not smoke it more than like once every like couple months, I would say. I'm not talking from experience, actually, because I was never like a heavy user myself, so. It's fucked actually, because if you use it like from a young age, it actually fucks with your brain development. And like, yeah, it's not very good, obviously, right? Only if I start to grow it in my basement. The thing is, I still think that pot or weed is better than drinking. Like, I always say that because, look, you will almost never see a headline where somebody stabbed somebody else when they were high, right, on weed. Like, usually if like any aggressive like things happen, it usually has to do with drinking, right? Because people get aggressive when they're drunk. It's like alcohol is just like so much fucking worse. Oh, look. It's basically just like this, basically. It's just one time it's because alcohol and cigarettes it's okay, but weed no, ban this shit. I think it's just at one time it's because alcohol is okay, but weed. Well, the thing is, like, I feel like why weed in general is banned, right? Is because it fucks with alcohol companies, basically, right? I really do think so. I think it just has to do specifically with lobbyism. Because I would imagine like a lot of these alcohol and tobacco companies are lobbying politicians, right? And the problem is growing weed, anyone can grow weed, right? Alcohol thing, yeah, anyone can grow alcohol, but it's harder because you have to process it properly, right? And there's like a lot of it involved, right? Meanwhile, weed like doesn't really need like a lot of like extra care, right? Let's just say it like that. But both cigarettes and alcohol, like it needs processing basically, right? Especially hard liquor, right? So I think it has to do with lobbyism. Maybe I'm wrong on this, but I'm not sure. To me, it seems like it's a lobbyism problem. That was error. And difference in social approval. Alcohol is perceived by people as much more peaceful drug, so you're more likely to meet a jerk who got drunk than a jerk who smoked weed. No. It just has to do specifically how both alcohol and weed affect your brain, basically, right? So you can look this up, and specifically alcohol almost always affects your like sort of like a aggression core, right? And it also affects your survival instinct. So it just straight up kills that shit basically, right? That's why it's easier for people to get aggravated and then make like dumb things when they're drunk. But under a pot, you don't necessarily lose any of that shit, right? And some people even smoke weed and for example, they still are able to like do their job, right? Now, I'm not trying to be like a advocate for weed or like, you know, any of that shit. Like really not. I'm just sort of just trying to have a, I guess, conversation here, right? Of getting drunk and the effects of weed feel very similar. Well, it depends like what the type of stuff that you're smoking as well, right? Because there's like stuff that makes you more sleepy. There's stuff that makes you more... Oh yeah, that's another thing. You could be like one of those people for whom alcohol works as a euphoric drug. So basically, there's a very small percentage of people. I think it's like less than like 10%. I don't know what the exact percentage is. But basically... alcohol for them has a very euphoric effect, and the more you drink, the more euphoric you get. So it could be that too. Like for example, my wife, she just cannot, like, weed for her is just a no-no. And that's another funny thing, that there's like small percentage, like 4 or 5% of people, and for them, smoking weed straight up causes like heavy anxiety. So, like, if you ever tried weed and then you felt anxious, right? It's probably because your body straight up cannot take that shit. With anything, because I personally met people who become more aggressive because of smoking weed all the time. In the long run, weed fries the brain too, but people often... Oh no, 100%. I agree with that. I also think that there is this very bad... how do I say this? People do have this bad idea about weed as if like it is better than alcohol and safer than alcohol. So that means that you can like smoke twice as much. It's like when people are like, oh, I need this Diet Coke, and instead of buying like 1 cup, they get 2 cups. Or like when they're buying like stuff that has half the sugar, but they buy twice as much of it. as if it's like that's better that way. No, it's not, right? Like you're still taking the same amount of sugar basically, right? So it's bad. It's like same thing with weed. I feel like there are definitely a group of people that think that just because weed is like better in that sense, they can just do it more. That's not true. Weed also has very bad effects on your brain, right? And especially if it's prolonged exposure to it, over time it definitely affects your brain as well. Just like alcohol does. Oh, weed on me maybe is too low. It's not about those, because the thing is, Skull, it depends on the weed type itself. I have to go. Thanks for the info. No problem, dude. Not problem, but the thing with weed is not all weed is same, right? And another thing is like wild weed usually has like way lower, what do you call it? THC levels, which are responsible for the high basically, right? So if it's like just like some sort of like a wild unbranded weed or whatever it is, right? It's probably not gonna have as much effect on you. Yeah, alcohol is easier to get and easier to abuse, and weed is usually a once in a period thing, but in general, if you only use alcohol once a period, it's not so bad. Yeah, I agree with that. I do agree with that. Like, for example, there are literally people that are drinking a glass of red wine every morning, right? With their food, right? And it's perfectly fine. It's even considered almost like a medicine, right? Like people in Italy, for example, do that shit and they're living happy lives, right? Alright, Browns, brown left, right, up, left, right, puff, left, right, and tongue out. But yeah, I do wonder why in general. Because the another thing is like, it's not like weed is any cheap too, right? I mean, sometimes good weed costs same as like a bottle of good alcohol basically, right? Especially I would say in US from like good sources, right? I'm talking about states that actually have it legal and you can go to the store and just buy it there, right? Like I would imagine like it probably costs like same as, if not more than like a good bottle of like whatever liquor, right? Yeah, I don't know. I mean, think about it this way. We went through like almost, how long were cigarettes advertised like in mainstream media? Like since 20s maybe? Like 1920s? Since when were cigarettes advertised on television? Well, not just television, just in general advertised. 1880s. When manufacturers began using advertising and sales promotions to expand their market after the development of machine-made cigarettes. Like, dude, isn't that crazy if you think about it? We were literally gaslit into like smoking cigarettes, and till this day, people are still smoking cigarettes, and the only reason for it is because it's associated with status and it's associated with being cool, and obviously like it also has like the nicotine effect, right, and all that shit. But we, like as humanity, literally got gaslit into believing that yeah, it's good and it's cool. Have I tried weed? Yes, I have tried weed. Funnily enough, weed was first introduced to me by my friends when I was probably around 24, 25 years old, maybe. And they would always bring some like dog shit weed. And they would also mix it up with normal cigarettes. So, like, it was just bad, honestly. Now that I'm thinking back at it, like, it was so fucking bad. Because the problem is, like, for a non-smoker, and I'm a non-smoker. Like, as far as cigarettes goes, I'm a non-smoker, right? Never smoked in my life. Maybe we were fucking around when we were kids, but I never in my life went and, like, bought, like, a pack of cigarettes to just smoke it myself. Never done that. At least not aware of... I don't think so. Yeah, I've never done that. And the thing is, for non-smokers, nicotine still has effect on you. And I know that from, I think it's called snus, right? The Swedish stuff that they put under their lip. Yeah. So it's a Swedish tobacco product. It's this thing, right? And when I was at Gamescom, my buddy had it with him. And he had it like flavored. Like, I think it was like citrus flavored or like some fruit flavored. They basically do this shit in Sweden and then sell it to 16-year-old kids, dude. I'm not even joking. So it was sweet, basically. But the thing is, this has a lot of nicotine. And unless you're used to it, it actually has like an actual effect on you. I don't know if I could say it was high, but I really didn't fucking like it. And my dumbass actually tried it twice, like 1 year apart, basically, right? We went to Gamescom in 2020 and then 2023, I think. And both times I tried, and both times it had similar effect. Again, as a non-smoker, this shit is bad. Like, I don't know, I really didn't fucking like it. It made my head hurt. It, like, I was passing out. I wanted to throw up. It actually made me sick. So these things is a big no-no for me. And I would imagine, like, if I smoked like a single cigarette right now, it would probably have similar effect on me as well. It would have similar effect on me where the nicotine would just fuck me up and I would just feel sick. So it's crazy to me that, like, that's why, like, it's extra crazy to me whenever people just get used to cigarettes. It's like how bad it is for you, but then your brain and your body just gets used to all the fucking toxins from this shit. So you're still functional after that, right? I don't know. Even smokers felt nausea, headache, and throw up. Yeah. Isn't that crazy? So I guess, like, it's not just non-smokers. Yeah, I think, like, my friend Ink also tried it, and I think she also had similar reaction to it, and she just got it out, like, after 5 minutes. Dude, 5 minutes, by the way. Oh yeah, the time for it to activate is literally 5 to 10 minutes. It's crazy how fucking fast and bad it is. No. Headache and throw up, yeah. But yeah, as far as weed goes, yeah, like, just don't do it. Just wait till you're 25. If you really want to try it anyways, right? You can get cozy with like group of people, or maybe like just a friend of yours that maybe you feel safe with. You can try it out, see if you like it, if you don't. But I would not recommend it to use it as a how do I say it? Like a constant thing, you know? Think when I smoked first cigarette, but snus somehow triggered that every time. I think it got banned in my country. Which one is your country? You have your own country? Pog. I'm doing browse, right? Kazakhstan. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, I remember, like, didn't they also ban like e-cigs in Kazakhstan? Dash, didn't they ban e-cigs in Kazakhstan? Yeah, like a lot of people are getting sick from it, so they banned it. Yeah. Dude, that's crazy, right? How like yet again we got gaslit. Like by we I mean like us people, right? We got gaslit into thinking that like, yeah, by the way, this e-cigs, it's a way better thing, by the way. Better than smoking, by the way. Literally causes irreversible damage to your lungs. That's insane. I think another problem with it is that like it got very accessible to kids as well because there were no regulations on it. They banned cheap one-timers. Okay, he says that they banned cheap one-timers. Still there, if I remember. IQOS, yeah. IQOS is another big scam in my opinion. I don't know. Didn't you say that like Marina was using it and like she got sick from that shit? No? Okay. Smoke fluid oil, 100% safe. Yeah. Yeah, I see what you're saying. But that's like any cigarettes though. Like anyone can like just sit in front of their PC and just keep smoking. Okay, sure. So a lot of people get habit of going outside, basically, is what you're saying? Okay. Yeah, okay. You know what it feels like? IQOS is basically similar to like how a fat person goes and buys like a sugary drink that's half the sugar, but that buys twice as much of it, you know? Like, I'm gonna buy this Coke that has half the sugar, but I'm gonna buy twice as much. Like, or like, Coke Zero. Like, yeah, it's still zero, but you're still buying twice as much and it's still like a lot of chemicals, basically, right?
You just...
Yeah, but it's more nicotine. You're right. Yeah. It makes more sense. Yeah, my wife was telling me how like, I mean, look, imagine like you're sitting at your computer, right? And you're just keep smoking. With normal smokes, the problem is that like the smoke accumulates in your room, right? And the problem is eventually you're gonna you're gonna be like, okay, this is bad, I gotta go outside and smoke, right? And the whole idea of going outside and smoking, right? You're gonna be just smoking less, right? Because you don't want to bother yourself going outside every fucking 2 minutes, right? But the problem with IQOS is, since you don't have to go outside and smoke because it barely has any smell, what happens is like you end up sitting at your computer and just smoking one after another, right? Same with like, I would say e-cigs as well, right? Like any vapes, e-cigs, the problem is like it's same or if not more fucking nicotine, right? And the problem is, since like it's such good flavors usually, right? You just not end up going outside and you end up smoking even more than regular cigarettes, right? So I feel like that's the big problem. It's like accessibility and how easy it is to like quickly smoke one, you know? Coke Zero is still terrible. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, right? The idea is that like if you're buying Coke Zero as a fat person, but you're like, oh, but give me twice as much of it. Like, it's still bad and your body still has to process it. So just because Coke Zero has no sugar and no calories doesn't mean that your body still like doesn't have to handle whatever the fuck it is, right? That's why like you still have to like drink less of it. Like for example, I still buy Pepsi Zero, but we don't drink a lot of it. Like we maybe drink like half the cup with food, right? As like a sort of like a dessert thing. So because we still want some sweets, right? And while losing weight, it's very hard to like just completely say no to any sort of sweet. So Coke or Pepsi Zero is like a good fucking alternative, right? And again, we don't drink a lot of it, right? The worst part of e-cigs is that you don't losing control because you can smoke it everywhere. You don't need to go. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, this IQOS maybe like even it's more problematic. But e-cigs, yeah, like especially since they have like a like fruity flavor, right? Like if you're sitting in a room in front of your computer, it's just like grab it, smoke it, grab it, smoke it, grab it, smoke it. So like with normal cigarettes, you would be going outside and smoking maybe once every hour, right? Maybe once every half an hour, right? And throughout the day, maybe at worst, you would be smoking one whole pack, right? But with an e-cig, like you'll be smoking that shit back to back, and you're going through the amount of liquid that is equivalent to like 3-4 packs a day. Like that's so bad. Toggle. To go outside, so it's like one pack per 4 or 5 days. Yeah. I mean, to dried fruit, it's pretty much tastes the same as a bag of harabo, but it's just dried real fruit. Oh, you mean like you used to like gelatins? Yeah. I would say like if you have craving for like something like gelatins, yeah, that's a very smart thing to do, Toggle. Going for dried fruit instead of like gelatins is a very smart thing to do. I mean, we've cut out like pretty much all sugar, to be honest, from our day-to-day life, so we're not even doing a lot of it anymore. Almost any of it. Okay, minus the cookies that I bake, but the bro. I'm gonna go grab a cookie. Be right back. Yo, Toggle. Yo, Toggle. So I baked these cookies yesterday. It's a, you know that thing like Dubai chocolate? Remember that Sayo by UAE, when they spent like a shit ton of money on advertising chocolate that has pistachio cream on the inside? Who's that, Skull? Also, thank you very much for gifting a sub. Anyways, I baked yesterday chocolate chip cookies with pistachio cream on the inside and the like the crunchy thingies. It's so good. Do I have a picture? Yeah. Do you want the split or fresh ones? I'll show you the fresh ones, I guess. It's the same ones that I posted last week, I guess, so it's not much different. Here, let me take a picture of the ones with the cream. I'm actually too bad the picture can't transfer the taste. These are so good. Here's the split. You see this part right here? It's a pistachio cream with it's basically like a crunchy, it's like a Turkish thing. They use it like as a filling. It's like a, I don't know what you call it. Maybe I can find it. Here, it's like, it's like these things, you see? This one's but thinner and they're crunchy. So I mixed it up with pistachio cream, then I froze it, and then I made like big cookie balls and I baked it. So it's in the middle basically. It's not as I feel like next time I make it, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna add a little bit of butter as well, so that it's more runny maybe. No, butter is not gonna do that. How would I make it more runny if I wanted to? Like for it to be more liquidy. Maybe add more, like a little bit of cream. Oh, if I add cream. Yeah. Not milk, but cream. With cream, it would be wetter. Yeah, and when you open it up, it's just gonna be like drizzling out. Oh my god, these cookies are so good, dude. I'm gonna bring a couple to my mom today. Morning or evening now? It's a midday right now. It's like 4 p.m. All right, back to doing my shit. Oh, I guess like it's like a sort of like this one. Are those cookies? They are looking good. Yeah, they were cookies. Okay. I think this should work. All night, but PlayStation State of Play gonna last night for tonight. Oh yeah, let me check. In 8 hours, 1 a.m. I can do that. Yeah, that's why I asked you. I did watch Unreal yesterday, but they didn't really show like a lot, to be honest. I mean, other than the new Witcher game, right? But even then, like, what I heard was that they said this is tech demo in Witcher universe. But then people started like putting those videos out as if it is the Witcher 4. So I'm not sure like what happened. Did people just didn't understand what the fuck was going on, or what was it? Because I feel like maybe I'm wrong, but I could swear when I was watching it, they said this is tech demo in a Witcher 4 universe. Any story trailer stuff for the game? There was just a tech demo using the Witcher world, showing off what can be done, and it was running on a base PS5. Yeah, I understand that. That's what I'm saying, right? Like, I didn't understand why people were like trying to people keep saying that this is the Witcher 4 gameplay, basically, right? And that's not true, right? Like, it was not Witcher 4. He's gonna look like that, sure, but it was 100% a tech demo, yeah. Get Bloodborne 2 tonight. Ooh. I don't know about that, buddy. There were like some stuff that I was reading yesterday, right? And like there was like a leak where people like it was saying there's gonna be a new God of War, Bloodborne, BioShock, I think they were saying. So we might actually get some new crazy games, actually. What time is it here? It's 4:40 p.m. The leaks, I want to enjoy it tonight. Yeah. I'm also thinking there's gonna be like some good stuff today. We'll see though. I'll come on Discord, I guess, if it's 1 a.m., right? I should be able to. We'll just work out a bit early. What do you do to work out? What do you mean, what do I do to work out? I don't know, I work with dumbbells, I do pull-ups, I do just do like some stuff at home. I do high intensity interval training with my wife. We work out together usually in the evenings. Usually those are just different every day. Sometimes it's legs, like leg related stuff. Sometimes it's core related stuff like abs and whatnot. Sometimes it's more hand related stuff. It depends. We're doing this thing. I think I showed it actually on stream a couple times. I'll show it. It's this thing. It's basically like you do like 6 exercises back to back fast. Then you rest up minute. Then you do it again. Rest up. Do it again. Rest up. Do it again. In the gym? No, at home. Why go to gym when you can do this at home? Yeah, every day it's different. There's different levels. It's pretty good. What does? All right, that's good. Hydrate. I actually have a cup of tea that I'm sipping. I'm good. No sneer. Bringing 3D models for the entire life? Yeah, since I was born, dude. When I came out of my mother's womb, the first thing that I did was 3D modeled my first model. Using the donut tutorial. Where? At home, dude. I learned doing 3D modeling stuff at home. Yeah. Alright, we're good. I'll try rigging in this version, see how it goes. Let me get my skeleton though first. That's the wrong version. I'm in the learning resources. Dude, I don't know. I've been doing this for 6 years. Do you think that I can tell you every single learning resources that I used to like learn how to 3D model? I was just watching a bunch of videos, honestly. I would go on YouTube and I would watch like speed modeling videos. I would watch random videos. I would watch short videos, like for example on Instagram. There are some videos where they show like random ass stuff. I actually learned like quite a bit of things from there too. I would learn them mostly, like 90% of the stuff that I learned was through me sitting and literally just doing some dumb shit on Blender. Like, it is so hard for me to get this information in your head that the best way for you to learn something is to sit the fuck down and do something in Blender yourself. That's where you learn most of the stuff. No amount of videos, no amount of guides that you're gonna watch is not gonna suddenly make you better at 3D modeling. You have to do it. It's pointless asking me these things like where and how and like this and that. Like literally watch everything. We were talking about earlier weed and whatnot. Are you high, my dude, today? Or like what's going on? Oh, this actually looks pretty good. What is this bone? Maybe I should just not fuck with this and just straight up rig in old. Yeah, I'm gonna just rig in old version. I'm not gonna bother right now. It's like too much dull bullshit. It's always easier to do it in old version. Why am I even doing this? Alright, let me check. This, that. With what? Pretty good model, Mr. Shanza? Yeah, it's alright. Oh, yeah. I need a 2.79 skin that looks like a new Blender. That would be good. Huh? Did I export? Is that what I did? Oh boy. Oh yeah, the textures. Do you prefer Blender 3.6 or the new version? For what I do specifically, yes. Technically speaking, you can literally be using like, I don't know, even like this version of Blender 2.79 and you would still be... The only problem with old Blender is like the viewport is shit in it actually. So as far as viewport goes, like it's shit. It's better to obviously use the newer version. But not just like the brand new version with all the bugs and shit like that, but an LTS version, right? So I would say either use 4.2 LTS or 3.6 LTS. Both of them are very good. I think there is a problem with 4.2. I'm not sure what the problem is. But like, for example, Rush, another 3D modeler that I know, is not using the newest version because of some problems. I'm not sure why exactly. But I think it has to do like specifically how Betty makes his workflow, so I would trust his word on this at least. Some shading settings, so it's a pain to follow 3.6 flow in 4.2. Okay. Do you also do animations? Can you please stop? Okay, it's fine. I just don't know why you keep typing that emote. Like, is it like a new funny thing to do? Actually fucking annoying, Jesus Christ. Alright. Do I also do animations? Yes, I guess I do. Huh? Yeah, Dubai ski cookies. I did. I've been hesitant to upgrade privacy, but I'll upgrade to 3, I think. 4.3. There's no LTS for a 4.3, am I wrong? Why specifically 4.3? It has no LTS. And let me check. Yeah, there's only 4.2 LTS. No, it's alright. How much blend shapes you make for clients? However much they want, honestly. I don't have like a hard limit on how much blend shapes. I don't even really charge like per blend shape type of thing. I mean, unless you want like an absurd amount of blend shapes. Yeah, it's like fine. Like for example, only AR kit needs like 54 blend shapes, but I do it anyways. So like it depends, right? $50-$60 depending on the client. Like I said, like AR kit alone is 54, but not everyone wants AR kit blend shapes, right? But like a default model for it to work in VRChat and have all the proper blend shapes, right? You need at least 30 basically, right? I mean, the absolute minimum I would say is probably like 12 or something, because you need the mouth blend shapes and there's like 9 of them or something. Then you obviously need blink. So yeah, I guess like the bare minimum is like, I don't know what the exact number is, but like I would say it's 10 or 12. But then like if you want some extra emotes like angry and sad and like some facial emotes, that's like another like 10 maybe 7, 6, 7, 10 depending, right? I also do like eyes, like heart and star and all that stuff, right? Like I said, like it depends. But I do like any amount, like it's fine. Yeah, anyways, is there a new version of 3.6? I mean, I have not updated in a while, but maybe I should try this one at some point. The problem is like, I don't even know if there's a difference between 4.2 and 3.6. Also, 4.2 is like a good update. It's 4.210. So this is probably a good time to get it. Yeah, the bugs, like, look how many bugs this has. Even though this is LTS, 4.4.4 version, look how many bugs they fixed. So this is another thing with LTS versions. Just because the LTS version came out, doesn't mean that you have to go in and jump into it right away. Wait. Just wait for it a little bit, right? There's a lot of bugs, and a lot of bugs, a lot of bugs, still a lot of bugs. Okay, there's okay, less bugs, even less bugs, even less bugs. Okay, so like this is probably would be the time where I would download it, for example. 4.28. Some shading settings, so it's a pain to follow 3.6. Okay. if they didn't lie and EV upgrades. I mean, even like something like grease pencil upgrade, it's not like, oh, did I not save it? I did actually. I'll save it again. Here, head. I think this one is 2K. Didn't need it, but okay. And the last one is transparent, but that's just transparent. Oh yeah, let me do blush real quick. Forgot blush. Huh? Just a moment. When we make blend shape, are you make them with one mesh separate? Huh? Huh? I don't understand what the question is. You see, this is the type of thing where like you really have to like go and just do it yourself and then learn from your own mistakes. Because the problem is, first of all, I don't understand what the fuck you're talking about. Second of all, even if we get to the point where you make me understand what you're talking about and I explain it to you, it's not gonna fucking matter because you have to ultimately still go there and do it yourself and then understand what it actually is. Oh, that smells so good, actually. Gosh. Would good. You didn't add too much acidity, right? Okay. I mean, I think either way, the beans should like absorb some of it. Beans. I blue for blush. To say it in best way, even using Google Translate, it's still weird. Yeah, but you understand what I told you about, like doing it yourself and then seeing, like you will understand better that way, right? Oh yeah, I wanna do a little bit of effect on that. Yeah, sure. Oh my god. Huh. Actually, it would be funny to do. Or maybe not. Okay, fuck this. We don't need this. I'm only need this. Yeah, that's good. I made a blend shape like blush, joy, etc. with one mesh with head, but after looking again, did separately and merged it with the head mesh. I made blend shape like blush, joy, etc. with one mesh with head. What do you mean? Dude, I genuinely don't understand. I am very fucking sorry. But if you're not going to be able to communicate with me properly in a way where I can understand it, it's gonna be very fucking hard for me to answer your questions, alright? I am really fucking sorry, but I can't do this. Like, you're actually putting me in such a shitty position where I do want to help you and I'm trying to help you, but because your understanding of English is bad, and then I'm just getting frustrated over you not being able to explain it to me properly. Right. Woo, rigging time. Yay. So exciting. Actually, though. Why 2.79? Rigging. Like literally just rigging. I just enjoy rigging in this version way more than in any other version. Anxiety kicks in? Why? What is wrong with you, Mr. Skull? Why is anxiety kicking in? I actually like whenever like people come in here and they missed out the whole part of me like modeling and texturing and animating this whole model in 3.6, and then they're like, oh, but why are you rigging this in 2.79 though? It's as if like the only value this model has is determined by which version of Blender I rig it in. Sure, buddy.
Computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
Yeah, motor. Yeah, those are the two questions, right? I mean, honestly, it's fine. Like, if somebody asks me, like, why this version? I'm like, oh, yeah, rigging. They're like, oh, okay, makes sense. Like, that's perfectly fine. I'm not that, like, it's not like I'm pissed about, oh, like, stop asking me. Like, it's fine. I get it. It's weird. Especially, like, for somebody that hasn't really been doing 3D modeling since, like, 6 years ago, right? Yeah, of course, you're gonna come in and you're gonna be looking at a guy who's doing this in an old-ass fucking version. Like, understandable, honestly. But I just so fucking hate new rigging, it's like crazy. Like, I don't know why Blender had to just like change it so much. I think they said that they had to do something with viewport basically, and it's impossible to like bring it back. I should like eventually just switch to a new version, just paint through rigging once. And surely it's gonna become better, right? Surely. What happens if you don't use 3-bone rig but 100? Are you retarded? Or you're just acting like one? User 2 yeah, that's why I always say, like, I mean, look, it doesn't matter what you use and how you use it. It matters what your results are. If your results are good quality models, like, that's all that matters, right? I mean, minus, like, if you're using Viroid or bought assets and then they're reselling all of that shit for, like, insane amounts of money, even though the original artist did not, like, they do not allow reselling of those assets, right? Authors hold hands. Hey, dude. Weren't you originally on Twitch? I could swear. Yeah, I was. Yeah, there you go. Orders. Okay, these songs are making me sleepy now. Oh no. Placebo. No, this is dog shit. Oh shit. Oh, let's listen to this a little bit. We'll see how it goes. Old songs are the best? I disagree. There's a lot of old songs that are dog shit. How am I? A bit tired, a bit overworked. No, I'm joking. I'm not. I'm not that much overworked, but I do need a vacation though, I would say that much. I haven't had like a good vacation in a very, very, very long time. I do need a vacation. I will be going on vacation actually in 2 weeks, so that's good. With my wife. Play a new song, that's good. Yeah, sure. Kanye West's Hallelujah. That's a good song. Do you know Kanye West's Hallelujah song, Mr. Toggle? Do you though? Oh yes, yes. I give that song an SS out of 10. Yeah, I like the original version, a non-radio version. This is the radio version, basically. Let me go. This is 15 years old. It's a good song. Funnily enough, like a lot of these songs were introduced to me through games like Rock Band, Guitar Hero. This is from Rock Band Unplugged on PSP. Well, it's not from there, but it was there. Is what I mean. SingStar. I've heard about it. I actually till this day still want the whole set of the Xbox. It was Xbox, I'm pretty sure, right? Like Guitar Hero set. That was on Xbox, right? Oh no, Rock Band, Wii. Oh, Wii. A lot of it is just Wii. It's so fucking expensive though. Rock Band was yeah, but like what I'm saying is like the setup, the physical setup. That's the cool part about it. Rock Band. PS5, PS4 complete test at Rock Band 4. Oh my god. For PS4 and PS5. Rock Band 4. This costs $600, dude. Holy shit. But this one is so fun though. When did you vacation last time? Oof. Oh, Batumi. We went to Batumi. Batumi is a seaside city in Georgia. It's near Black Sea. Hey, you. Isn't it on PC? I think you can still get a setup. Yeah, you can, but the problem is it's super expensive, right? Mm-hmm. And I'm going under, and I'm going under, and I'm going under. Mm-hmm. I know music, you know, but because my mother listens to this music a lot. Okay, dude. What you're trying to say is that I'm old? Is that what you're trying to say? I see, I see. Old kid. Wait, how old is your mom, by the way? Asking for a friend, obviously. I'm a married man myself. Did you hear that? Somebody's mom is Altushka. You never know. But I like what you do. Yeah, that's fine. I said, how old is your mom? Let's see. French. How old is your mom?
Quel âge a ta mère?
Quel âge a ta mère?
Quel âge a ta mère?
Quel âge a ta mère? Google Translate. Is that not correct? Yeah, it says, how old is your mother? She's 40? Oh, no, 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 no. That's actually crazy to think about. I mean, I'm only 34, obviously, right? But obviously that like a 40-year-old woman used to listen to like Linkin Park and Offspring and all that shit. And well, now she has a child. We're getting old. Yeah. Almost 40, but 50, halfway through.
She actually said halfway through.
Jesus Christ. Halfway through 50, dude. Yeah. Dude, that sucks, dude. I'm realizing right now that this is like old people songs, dude. This is what like my father would listen to Beatles. This is the same. This is the same as my father listening to Beatles, dude. This is old people songs now. Fuck, dude. That's why I said old music is better earlier. You say old, but for... I'm pretty sure for you it's like... Not old. This is like your... Like... Teenage years of music. We'll all be dust. I don't know about what you're planning, dude. I'm gonna be an ethereal being, dude. Traveling the cosmos. With your vacuum cleaner, it's very normal. What? When you fight with your vacuum cleaner, it's very normal? Are you saying that your mom is a vacuum cleaner? What? That sounds fun. I know, right? That's gonna be hella boring since it's empty. I mean, yeah, that's fine though. I mean, the thing is, you only know so much about observable universe. You think like beyond our universe, there's no other universes, but how the fuck can you know that? Right? And when people say like Big Bang, right? As if like Big Bang was the start of the universe. Sure, our universe. But do you know that there's no other universes? Just because Big Bang happened in a particular part of space, right? Or a negative space, you could say. That doesn't mean that there are no other Big Bangs in other parts of other negative spaces. So... your way of thinking is the same way of thinking that people were thinking in like 12th century, that Earth is the only, maybe not 12th, maybe earlier than that, that Earth is the only, like the only thing that exists. There's nothing else, just Earth and Sun. I mean, I would imagine up until like couple centuries ago, people were thinking that there is only like our solar system and that's it, right? So Orisai says there's probably more universes. Yeah, probably. The problem is like we don't even know where we are, what we are, how we are. So how can you say that, like, for example, like Big Bang Theory, right? Or even like the Big Bang universe is the only universe that exists, right? How would you say that for sure? What, Dash? Dash. What? Mere weird brings the Big Bang into question. We keep finding more weird that, I mean, isn't that like the normal thing with science where like you think that like there's this thing that's true, and then some time goes by and then people are like, no, actually this is not quite true, there's more to it. So the assumption should be that it's no way, it's never what you think it is, right? It's usually more than that, right? That's what I'm saying. Like, why would your assumption be that the only like possible universe that there exists is the one created by Big Bang, right? I mean, DB. Okay, I need a year root, right? Year. Oh yeah, this doesn't have a lot of hair, I guess, so it's good. Not a lot of rigging. Very cool. We have a very incomplete collection of data. I wouldn't say it's incomplete. It's just, it makes sense us being in a time and space that we are right now for us to not have a lot of data on you know, everything, you know. It only makes sense, right? You think you have low pressure? I mean, you're running around, so your pressure is probably gonna be high. Okay, some sort of rubber based on the fact that it already exists. Yeah, no. Here, I have the best theory. You want to hear my theory? My theory is this. Every one of us is an ethereal being, right? That travels universes. And basically at some point you just choose a planet or whatever it is, right? And you look at it, you find it fun, and then you go through the experience of living a life of any organism, basically. But while you're living the life of that organism, you don't know anything else, or, you know. And then once your life cycle ends, you go back to yourself, and you are with all the memories and shit like that, you know. Because it has sea otters. Maybe you lived as a sea otter before, you know. You were so fascinated with sea otters. You thought they were so cool. Something you know. I mean, think about it. That's why there's so many cats. Cause like everyone wants to be a fucking cat, dude. Have you noticed how many cats there have been in like recent years? Like a shit ton. It's because everyone wants to be a fucking cat, dude. Then you have bad taste. Yeah, why? Me next year. Let me see. The fuck, Toggle? It says this content is no longer available. What do you mean, Toggle? This is you next year? Hello? What that's supposed to mean, huh? Dude, that would be... Dude, that's such a good joke, though. You send this to someone, this is gonna be me next year. It says, this content is no longer available. Okay, dude. Go check Be My Posted. Me when I get to play GTA 6 after it's been delayed once again. Yeah. I don't think GTA is gonna be delayed too much. I don't think so. But actually, I take that back. It probably will be delayed because Americans are lazy pieces of shit, and the artists have been getting worse and worse. There's no passion in video games. I'm just hoping that Rockstar still has like some very strong dev team. The seniors are tanking it. We'll see how it goes, I guess. Dude, I would absolutely fucking hate being a game dev in US or having a game dev studio in US. Cause dude, you're literally hiring like the most unprofessional, the most whiny bitches that are not passionate about video games whatsoever. Not to talk about what colleges are doing to art students. Like turning them into absolute fucking dog shit people. No. Cyberpunk did. I mean, Cyberpunk, I don't know. I really don't know. I actually want to play it. This is the first time where I do want to play the GTA. I feel like it's good enough, like graphically and fidelity and all that shit, where like it would be fun to play it for sure. 98% of American game devs are horrid. I would say just people in I don't want to shit on everyone, but I feel like, and I really hope that I'm wrong on this, but I really do feel like a lot of people in art, in US in particular, are unfortunately fucking dog shit. Because when I compare Western artists to even like Japanese or even like European artists, there's such a huge difference, it's crazy. Like if you think about it, almost every popular VTuber artist specifically, right? They're non-US. They don't live in the West. Like either they're Japanese or they're from Europe, like Eastern Europe, or some shit like that. Or Scandinavic, like, you know, North. Like no good artists come from US, which is crazy. And if they are from US, usually they are very egotistic. They think they are way better than they actually are, right? And their work is not even that fucking good. Japanese learn art in school. I feel like that's not true. The thing is with Japan is that like people have more, I'm not gonna say time, but like since Japan culture is like very work oriented and shit like that, there is enough struggle where it creates good artists, let's just say like that. And let's be honest, like most artists when they start out most artists fucking struggle, dude. Because art, especially when you start out, like it doesn't pay for shit. It's only the Western artists that think that just because they took 10 minutes to draw like some dog shit doodle, now somebody has to pay them $500 for it, right? It's only Western artists that think that. Like Eastern Europe, Japan, like those artists go through years and years of years, like eating fucking ramen, like cheap fucking ramen, in order to get to a level where like their art is actually valuable. Like, I'll give you an example. Actually, a while ago, people came to me. I made them this model. I'm gonna show you the model here. I made them this model. And then they made the animation with it, right? I made the robot, I made the character. I'll show you like the original art for this. Like, this is the original art for the model. This is the model, right? I mean, as far as like 1-to-1 goes, I tried my best, so it's like 1-to-1 to this model, right? Yeah. Anyways, they went to a different studio before me. A studio that is in New York, basically, or some shit like that. And they paid, I think, twice as much as they paid to me. And the work, the model that they got was actually fucking dog shit. I'm not even joking. They paid them twice as much as they paid me. And the model was like, probably like, at least like 5 times worse. Like, it was actually fucking bad. But the problem is, just because the studio is in New York, just because this is US, right? They're overcharging, but their quality is dog shit. With artists from the US, they usually circle jerk each other, right? That's the problem, right? Dude, I mean, think about this. Like you can't criticize an average artist from US. They will cry about it. They will shit on you for it. Like, there's no strive for excellence, basically. And all of that goes and applies to gaming. Think about it this way. How many people are cheering every time something gets automated, right? But then they're against things like AI. Like, isn't that counterintuitive? Like, you're happy for some things being automated in art and in game dev, but then you're against AI. Like, that's dumb. Because you're literally cheering for your job. Not that it's becoming easier, but like, you yourself is useless. Because if your job is gonna be done by like some automated system, what the fuck do they need you for? Especially if you're like not even a senior, right? So yeah, I don't know what these people are cheering for. Like, somebody mentioned AI, like, and like, yeah, like, to talk about like sometimes people say like, oh, I wish like there was like a software that rigs the model on its own. Okay, what is your value then? If the software is gonna rig the model for you, what is your value? Also, another problem is, if you do not know how to rig yourself, how do you know the software did it right? So then what it means is that people like you are gonna be useless and nobody's gonna be hiring you, and people are actually gonna be hiring me. And it's gonna make my job easier because I know how to fucking rig. I know how to do it. I know what a good rig is. I know what a bad rig is. So if a software does a rig and it's bad, I'm gonna be able to pinpoint it and like say why it's bad. Meanwhile, you who didn't learn how to fucking rig, for example, right? You don't know what's good, you know what's bad, right? So you're actually gonna lose your fucking job. And I think it's same exact thing with AI, right? Because when you think about it, as far as AI and art goes, right? Like, I really want you to think about it. If you're not a good artist, how do you know what a good art is? Like, how the fuck do you know that? I mean, sure, you can make like some dog shit AI, like generating stuff for like some advertisement companies that are not even gonna be paying you a lot of money. Actually, like a lot of it is done in Russia right now. Like almost every advertising company is just using cheap ass AI to get some AI generated art for their like whatever advertisement they're doing. True. But they care more about optics than actual principles. Yeah. Like if you're cheering for something to make your job easier, but then you're not worried that like you're literally shooting yourself in the foot, like you're actually fucking retarded. Like, I'm sorry, but like I don't know what to tell you. Like, you want everything that you do to be automated because you think it's gonna make your job easier, but you're not even thinking about the fact that not only it's gonna make your job easier, it's gonna literally take your fucking job. Tech bros are in shambles. Prompt engineers and still have boring, straightforward results. I don't think anyone is hiring prompt engineers, to be honest. Like, I genuinely don't know if that's even a thing, to be honest. So I genuinely don't know where did you come, where did you get that from? Is that actually a thing? Like, do you have like some, like, I don't know, proof of that? I find it very hard to believe that there are companies that are hiring people that are only good at prompting. Because I would imagine you, like, if you are a company, you would be hiring not only somebody who's good at prompting, but also somebody who knows how to fucking properly code. Like, that makes most sense. Because you're hiring basically a bunch of coders that know how to do AI, but they're good coders themselves, right? Prompts isn't how most AI works now. Yeah, I mean, that's another thing. Are quite lazy to figure out prompts themselves. I still don't understand what the fuck you're talking about. I actually genuinely feel like you don't know what you're talking about. So you're just assuming. Like, I know for a fact that prompting is only a thing when it comes to like image generation, for example. And like, who was it like that said that like yeah, like Otter is actually right. A lot of the AI generated actually just moved to straight up sentences. You have to just type in like, oh, a guy comes in, does this, that, and he actually does that. Like, that's what it's used for, like video generation, for example, now. Like, you no longer need like tags basically for words to generate something. You actually straight up, because you just straight up type in a proper sentence and it just understands what you want, more or less. By using it for crazy ideas or inspiration. That's what I was thinking as well. Like, I was thinking that AI, while it's not gonna replace art, and it's stupid to think that way that it's going to, AI is very good for concepting, in my opinion. So, for example, if you're making a game, or even if you're trying to create a character, right? Like, I feel like it's a good idea to, or it will be a good idea for people to use it as concepts. not concepts, but what do you call it? Like to get ideas from, basically, right? So instead of you going on like some website and checking like going through like a bunch of images, you would instead just generate a bunch of them and then take them as inspiration for making something original. That's why you still need like professional artists, you see? Like that's why I feel like that's why a lot of people don't understand. You still need professional artists to deliver good art. It's just AI. I feel like a lot of people are gonna use it as a way to get inspiration from. Some visual inspiration, you know? And it's not like just because AI exists, somehow you're paying less to artists. That's also stupid. Because no artist is gonna do like their work for cheaper just because you brought them an AI concept out and now you want them to redraw it in a proper manner, right? So yeah, I don't know. They made it easier for people who don't know how to use AI tools. AI tools itself became dumber to server masses. The problem is, I feel like it's a mistake to assume that just because AI usage became easier, now dumb people can use it. No, they cannot. Like straight up, they cannot. Dumb people who are uninspired, they don't want to do anything, they're just lazy, they're not gonna go through the trouble of getting all of that stuff set up. Like, I'll give you an example of stable diffusion. To set up stable diffusion properly, right? And then do all of that stuff. It's not just a simple like click of a button and then just do whatever the fuck you want. You have to do it properly. And an average dumb person is not gonna do that. An average dumb person doesn't even have a good PC to begin with. It was like literally download and launch. Did you get good results from it? Did you generate some good stuff with it? Was it actually that good? That's more so what I'm talking about. To actually properly set it up and it working properly and giving you good results is not just that. And no, don't get me wrong, by all means, I don't mean like, oh, like, it takes skill, blah, 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 blah. No, of course not. That's not what I mean. Don't know how to access your stream VODs older than 2 months. The last one I see there. No, they get automatically deleted by Twitch, so I can't do anything about it. Also, yeah, you can check Twitch, YouTube's probably. But Twitch, I can't do anything about it because it automatically gets deleted. But do it faster and even better. You mean you're talking about SD still? Yeah, of course there are probably, but I mean, if you want it to be locally, obviously, yeah, you would go through the loop, right? Like you would get the SD, whether it's through stability matrix or whatever the fuck it is, right? And you would just be doing that stuff at home, right? Or on your own PC. Average Twitch, yeah. I wanted to check Ultimate Russian Waifu what, but it only starts an episode on YouTube. And here's next. Yeah, I didn't start streaming on YouTube before that, so yeah. Well, he makes believe just great. A great VTuber related tech that is using AI to bring the cost of 3D face tracking costs down. I actually don't know. I did check yesterday Unreal Engine actually. Did you guys check the Unreal Engine tracking thing? it's kind of sussy because like they were doing it behind the scenes, right? The guy was behind the stage and then he comes on the stage. So I'm still not completely believing what he was doing there. But they were saying like that where they were tracking the whole character live. I guess like they didn't really mention it, whether it was live or not. Yeah, I'm not sure. AI being more than it actually is some kind of a trigger. Yeah, of course it's not. It's just, I feel like the people that are saying that AI is more than what it actually is are the people that are against it. They think that it's more than what it actually is. And most of the time, it's people that are shitty artists, they're not very good, and they think that just because AI can do something that is better than what they're doing, right? And their best is like drawing a stickman, right? For example. Just because of that, they think that it's actually that good, but it's not. ChatGPT, but in my view, it's just the same as Google, which is better Google. Yeah, it's actually funny you say that because I was thinking about this the other day. I was like, it's interesting how like Google now has it too, right? When you Google something with Chrome, right, it just gives the AI answer, but it's literally just a better Google. When you want an answer and you don't know like anything, it's just a, like you said, like, okay, I got this problem, like, can you give me more information on this and this and that? Everything gonna be, everything gonna be alright. They have motion tracking with AI, blending animations. It works super cool. So yeah, but still, only a couple of years passed. What can you expect? Wait for 5 or more. Compare smartphones, right? No, I get that, but like, by the time is VTubing even gonna be a thing, you know? And as far as entertainment goes, like, if entertainment is gonna be completely just replaced by AI, like instead of like normal human streamers, you're just gonna have a bunch of AI streamers. And like you already have that, by the way. This is another funny thing that I really fucking hate. How a lot of these people, whenever they go and say like, oh, like they hate AI, it's so bad, like it's taken, like it's whatchamacallit, it's unethical, like blah blah blah. But then they are literally, hear me out, they are literally praising an AI VTuber. Like, are you fucking kidding me? I'm talking about Neurosama. Like, don't get me wrong, I don't have anything against the guy, the Vidal guy, right? He made the whole thing and that's great, right? But I feel like it's stupid to say that, to be against AI, right? And saying how bad it is, but then going and cheering for literally replacement for fucking VTubers. I think people will get burnt out if everything was AI VTuber. I don't think so. Because I feel like you're thinking of AI VTubers as like some monotone, boring VTubers, right? But over time, like that AI is gonna have a... It's gonna have its own personality. You can also probably set it up in a way where like day to day its personality changes slightly. Sometimes it's more cheerful, sometimes it's less cheerful, sometimes it's sad, sometimes it's a little bit angry. You know, like you can change that. You understand that, right? And then over time they are gonna be like believable. It's not gonna be just a monotone AI voice talking and that's it, you know? It's actually gonna have like some sort of emotion. For example, like something like again, something like Neurosama, right? Like if you watch the whole thing, it's just a robot talking to you, but people find it funny and interesting anyways, right? But think about if it actually had like some sort of personality and like it could get angry, it could get like more cheerful and like laugh at some things and like do like that's the whole idea of VTubers, right? And why technically speaking they are better than something like that, right? AI OnlyFans, that's already happening, dude. What are you talking about? AI OnlyFans is already a thing, so. So funny when I see some random tool for procedural generation or something and people are like, yeah, this is so cool, but yeah, if it's like, yeah. Someone as big as Gura will be made with it, will be discovered years later that they were AI. Well, the thing is like, I can easily see how you can have a new VTuber face and it's just an AI, and then nobody knows that it's just a fucking AI, right? And then a couple years later, people realize it, and they're like, "Oh shit, he was an AI all along." It's still like a little bit far away, to be honest. I feel like, but I think at the same time, if somebody sat down with it, and like somebody that knows how to do that shit, right, from the programming aspect. I feel like you can definitely create a AI personality basically with that's gonna have like this like that's gonna be an interesting character, right? God, I'm yapping so much and I gotta fucking rig here. Alright, let's do a tail. Copy. You don't need to copy anything. Like, I feel like all of that can be like, even movement and stuff like that can definitely be generated now. Tail. Two tails? Yeah, there's two tails. Have you had an apple yet? No. Should I go get an apple? I'm gonna be eating soon, actually. I'll just wait for food. Scary word as it was with genetically modified food products with for the problem is like I feel like the concern that people have is still legit to a certain extent. It's just I feel like the big problem with the way AI is perceived is the stupid people. Stupid people just do not understand the tech that goes into it and why it's amazing that it's able to do that, right? And they don't understand like the people that are cheering for it, like why they are cheering for it, right? They think that most people that are cheering for it are only cheering for it because they want artists to get replaced. No, of course not, right? It's a very interesting tech that a computer tech can fully generate something like that and still make it likable for like you, right? Like you look at it and from your human perspective, you still find it attractive and good, right? That's what's important. And that's something that AI can't understand on its own, so it will always need a human observer, right? To like give it instructions in terms of like what is attractive and what is not. I mean, for example, there's a like in art, it's expressionism, right? Expressionism. Yeah, there's like expressionism direction, right? And then expressionism is fucking dog shit if you think about it. Like, what is this? Like, this is dog shit, right? But like, imagine like you give something like this to AI, right? And you tell them this is good art. And it's actually gonna be generating you dog shit like this, right? I know this is like the famous painting done by a dude, right? But point is, like, to me, this is dog shit basically, right? I don't like I really do not like this type of art. Looks like my room. No, this is actually a very famous painting. Let me check what it is. This is it's Jackson Pollock. Does it hate Hylix? I know that game. Not a big fan of that game actually. Problem with me is like I would be okay with art like this if it's trying to convey a certain idea or a feeling, right? I would be like, if it's trying to convey anything, right, at all. But when I look at this, I don't understand what it's trying to convey. I really do not understand what it's trying to convey. The name of this is The Detail of Blue Poles. First of all, I'm pretty sure most poles are white. Do you need to understand it? Art? I mean, again, like, we're talking about like abstract fucking expressionism, and like it has to convey like an idea. It has to. I don't know, unless like the person had schizophrenia or he was a schizophrenic. And that's the whole idea of this art. It's the way he saw things. Actually, let me look at this blurb. Maybe it has an explanation under the thing. Let's see. Let me do this. Let me ask Grok. What's the explanation behind a painting by Pollock? Blue Poles, painted by Jack Pollock, 1951, is one of the most iconic works, known for its complex, energetic composition and innovative drip painting technique. Oh wow, dude! The drip painting technique, holy shit, dude! The innovative technique. It's a large-scale abstract expressionist piece measuring 7 feet tall, 6 feet wide, created using an enamel and aluminum paint with glass on canvas. Below is an explanation of the painting, its creation, and its significance. Blue Paul is a quintessential example of Pollock's drip painting method. Oh my god, dude! What's the... He has no explanation. So wait, the whole idea of that painting is just the way he painted. Not that it has any meaning behind it. It's just the technique. Huh? It says, Pollock's work often reflected his inner turmoil, including struggles with alcoholism and mental health. Blue Pulse captures a sense of controlled chaos, perhaps mirroring his attempt to find order in his life. The painting, using his unique drip method, by the way, like what? Okay, so it's a bunch of bullshit, basically. Okay, got it. He was a fucking alcoholic. He got this drip method, and he started like dripping on a canvas as he was drunk. So you basically can see how a drunk person painted a canvas. I got it. That's great. Malevich Square, that's the black square, right? You see, like I would imagine that like even his square probably has like some sort of political commentary to it, which I obviously don't know if it does. Black squares are the more radical and influential works. An art movement focused on pure geometric forms and color, rejecting representational art. He aimed to express pure feeling and spiritual essence, free from the constraints of the physical world. Black square is the ultimate expression of his philosophy. Okay, funnily enough, this actually makes more sense. Funnily enough, this fucking black square actually makes more sense. Okay, so look, Malevich described black square as a 0 point of art, a complete breakdown, representational painting. It was meant to transcend objects, narrative, and even beauty, focusing instead on pure sensation and the supremacy of feeling. He wrote, I transformed myself in the zero form. Like, funnily enough, this actually makes more sense. Also, look, in the context of early 20th century's Russia, with its social and political upheavals, black square can be interpreted as a rejection of materialistic culture and a call for a new utopian vision. Its stark simplicity challenged viewers to confront their expectations of art. So you see, like, it actually has some sort of commentary on some sort of social commentary, basically, as well. Some sort of it. Alright, whatever. Let's continue. It's really just dumb people assigning values to dumb things. Yeah. Like overly expensive VTuber models. That's actually such a basic bitch take. I'm not gonna lie. I'm sorry, but that's such a basic bitch fucking take. You're assigning value to your entertainment and you're sitting in front of your computer watching Twitch. Why do you assign any value to it? Go live in a fucking village, grow crops, enjoy nature, I don't know, do something else.
Liftoff of mission 41B, the first flight of the Earth Discovery, and the shuttle has cleared the tower.
Also, you're saying dumb and rich people, but you're not even realizing that a lot of that art is used as a physical NFT, basically. For a lot of these rich people to, like, not be taxed on their money, and instead they have it in art form that they can resell if they want to. Of that time, since realism was down and this art said there is nothing to show anymore, and it was a fresh air and one pillars of avant-garde, so we blame capitalism. I mean, hey, dude, if you don't want capitalism, you know what you can always do? Again, you know, like, you can always live in a... like, in a fucking village. Grow crops. Grow, like, cows and chickens and shit like that. I mean, I would love a life like that, not gonna lie. My goal is eventually to have, like, some small plot of land, so I can just grow stuff there. Have some chickens. Maybe goats. Which one is better? What do you guys think? Goats or cows? I think goats. Because they're smaller and easier to manage. I feel like. Now, this not mirrored? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I thought these were mirrored, actually. Interesting. Ah, that's fine. Doesn't have to be. Cows more profit, I think. Well, the problem is, like, it's more profit only if you're gonna be selling them, right? But I'm saying, like, for self-sustaining, for self-sustaining, basically. Plus, the problem with cows is that, like, they also do get diseases as well, and it's, like, so much fucking harder to treat cows. Meanwhile, goats, you can have, like, couple goats. I guess, like, it depends whether... I mean, goat meat is okay, right? You can eat goat meat, right? They just don't have as much meat, I would imagine. The only problem is, like, I feel like I would feel more sorry for a goat than a cow. You know what I'm saying? I personally don't like goat meat. Yeah, maybe cows are a better option actually. Because I would actually feel way like less sorry for a cow than I would feel for a goat. Dude, but I fucking hate the idea of like farming, like being a farmer like that, because bro, how the fuck do you get used to the idea of killing your own fucking whatchamacallit? Like animals basically. Whether it's chickens or cows or whatever the fuck it is, like it doesn't really matter. Like how the fuck do you get used to that idea? You don't? But do you have some chickens, Skull? You have some animals, right? Over here, you would have someone else come pick up and do it. Don't know about over there. I mean, I understand that there would be like some services like that where they just pick up your stuff and just go like take them to the slaughterhouse. But it's extra expenses. Like I said, we're talking about self-sustaining type of thing. Imagine like you're living somewhere in a buttfuck nowhere and you're just trying to self-sustain yourself, right? We're not talking like being a farmer in a modern sort of society type of thing, right? Where you have services like that. But we had that when I was younger, rabbits, chickens, geese. There was even a big one, pig ones, pig. Too bad my grandma is a little bit too old, and if I asked her that question, she would get too emotional, so I don't want to get her emotional and shit. But I would probably ask my grandma because she used to live in a village, and she had like a big house, and she had chickens and geese and cows and goats. So asking her would have probably gave me a good answer, but yeah. Don't want to get her too fucking emotional over fucking dumbass fucking food. Right, the bone. Hey, food! Actually, I need a... yeah, sure, I'll get a dress route. I was living in a city. I still once woke up to have lamb butchering in front of my house. Someone celebrating birthday. You are... oh yeah, you're from Kazakhstan. Bro, okay, look. Funnily enough, I had shit like that happening to in front of my house. And bro, I was living in a fucking city. But these motherfuckers, my neighbors, these like men... they used to basically celebrate certain like certain days, right? Like sometimes birthdays, sometimes like big religious days by straight up butchering goats or pigs right in front of the apartment buildings. Not even house, apartment buildings. We're talking commie blocks. You know what commie blocks are, right? Like right in front. They would just butcher and there would be blood everywhere. And he was like, haha, happy childhood by the... That's so crazy for me to think about it right now. Because back then it was just the norm, you know? Oh yeah, somebody just butchered the goat. It was yapping whole fucking morning. Because it was dying. And now there's blood everywhere, but they don't give a shit about it. That's another funny part, right? It's like, why did this fucking adult did not care about the fact that they're potentially traumatizing like kids in this fucking area, and then there's gonna be fucking blood everywhere, right? Oh my god. I specifically actually just remembered when there was like blood on the ground, and like after a while it thickens up, you know? And me and my friend, we were just like poking it with fucking sticks because we were wondering like how thick it is. Fucking retarded, dude. Again, like if it was somewhere in a village, that's fine, right? But we're talking like in a city. Didn't kill animals instantly, meat goes worse. Yeah, because like their body stresses out and they release certain like stuff in their body, and then their meat is very bad. Basically, it's tender. Well, these are not very smart men. You have to understand that. These are men. Men. God, dude, neighboring fucking I don't know what to call them, but like those men, they were like so fucking men. Often cook shit even with good meat, so I doubt they care about it. That's true, actually. They do. Most of the times they would just cook it like in a big boiling pot. Chakapuli is what they would make it. It's like basically meat, bunch of herbs. Fucking Neanderthals, dude. Actually fucking Neanderthals, dude. Now that I'm thinking about it, that is like straight up some Neanderthal food, dude. Fucking big pot, meat, herbs. Boil it. Fucking eat it with fucking wine and shit. Jesus. Okay, so most of this stuff is mirrored. Some of it is not. Okay. Okay, we're good most of the time. Minus feet. Wait, let me check on my wife. Be right back. Wait. What time is it actually? Oh boy. Alright. I'm gonna wait for food. Be-dee-dee-dee, be-dee-dee-dee-dee. Abortion. New commission in 2 days. I will probably need like 1 or maybe 2 more days for this. We'll see. I think ideally I should be able to come tomorrow, finish rigging this, then go into Unity, maybe couple hours of Unity and just done, you know? Ideally. And then start on a new one basically. We'll see, okay? I mean, ideally I would like to do that. Realistically, I don't know what's gonna happen. But yeah, I would like that, to do that. Fucking hate when it does that. Wait, what? I didn't turn that on. Already 4 hours passed. Jesus. That's not a lot of streaming time, but I think I'm gonna be done here actually soon. I gotta help my wife with food as well a little bit. Hmm. Okay. Alright guys, I'm gonna be actually done. I'll be, like I said, I'll be back tomorrow. We're gonna continue this. Here, let me get out. Not gonna work when a gas well is put into operation. A piece of rebar is thrown into it to initiate explosion at the bottom, destroying the concrete that plugs it. Boom. Is this still Blender? Yeah, this is still Blender, but just a very old version of it. Alright guys, anyways, I'm gonna be done for today, like I said. I will be back tomorrow though. Should be at least. Like I said, thank you everyone. Make sure to follow the stream if you haven't already. For those that did, thank you. I'll see you guys tomorrow as well. Check out links in the chat. They're also under the stream on YouTube. Wish me luck. I wish you luck, Mr. Skull. Come join our Discord. I post stream announcements there. I'm live. Also follow me on Twitter and Blue Sky if you have accounts there. Check out YouTube, check out Twitch, obviously. I stream on both platforms. I was actually thinking like I could be potentially streaming like multiple platforms, even more than Twitch and YouTube, but the problem is like I saw Kick the other day, for example, but it literally has no fucking audience for art. He had like 40 viewers in art, so it's pointless, right? The only other place I would actually be willing to try out would be Twitter or X, but they have to get their streaming side of things better first, I feel like. And once they do, I feel like it's gonna be pretty cool. But yeah, that's yeah, as far as that goes. But yeah, anyways, check out Booth, check out Gumroad as well. You can purchase some models there. Yeah, I think that's about it. Thank you everyone. I'll see you guys tomorrow, okay? Bye bye. Fuck Kick. That's kind of what I'm thinking as well. I feel like Kick is only a platform for either political speakers, hoes, and whatchamacallit, gambling, right? It's like Kick is literally the definition. I'm gonna build my own hotel with hookers and blackjack. That's literally what Kick is, right? They just want to advertise crypto. Even besides crypto gambling, right? Like I would really not give a shit about it, to be honest, if there was like an actual proper good audience there. But I literally checked it, both VTubers and poker, and this was like late. This is like a prime US hour, right? And like Asmongold was streaming there too, right? And I went and I checked it. I was like, okay, how many people there are in art section? 80 people in whole art section. VTubers 200. I checked VRChat, it had like 4K, but like majority of them were just porn streamers. So like I said, like Kick is like literally definition of like I'm gonna build my own hotel with blackjack and hookers. That's literally what it is. It's like only good for like I said, political streamers. I would even go as far as say like right-wing ones, right? Or anything that is non-left, I guess like would be more fair to say it. Anything non-left is just streaming there. Yeah, I don't know. Anyways, take care everyone. Bye-bye. Sorry. See you tomorrow.